finally back. Alright, so I actually removed all the code from last stream, or almost all. I'm not sure if I did all, but close enough. I got a new idea for how to implement it. Negative spaces, that is. All right. So I removed all of the negative spaces that I coded last time. I also managed to make the algorithm to do this better, so it's now a lot simpler, less edge cases to handle. But first things first, I gotta do my tweets. This is a great song. All right. So first things first, I need to make sure that what I'm about to do will work. So I want to implement this type of thing where I have one rectangle and I add a new rectangle that will remove or create a hole inside of this. And after the space division, the hole will look like this. So you end up with 4 rectangles. If you do it in the corner, you end up with 2. If you have 2 like this, and you cut this part, you end up with 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm trying to do the same algorithm that I had already, but I'm trying to do it with surgical precision. I don't know if it works, so I have to try it first. Let's bring that down here. Bum, bum, bum. Let's do it like this. Oh, can I not take that? This one will be longer. No, I'll make it. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Now let's say I add exactly there. Just trying to think of edge cases. think it works. Surgical precision. This is so well done. So you end up with this. All right. Can I bring that to the front? I want to remove this. Oh, by the way, let's make sure this is gray. All right, so if I do this, okay. I'm just trying to understand what I'm doing. Oops. Bam. As far as I can tell, this works. Okay, what am I doing? So I have this gray rectangle, and then I add a green one on top. You do your repartition thing, you end up with 3 rectangles. Now let's say you want to remove this. So you re-add the green one, but in a negative. So you end up with a shape that is smaller here. Then you do a query on what's in the world, so you end up with this. Limit this to the inside of this green one, or red one rather. You end up with this small little piece that you just re-add. Then you'll be able to reconstruct the original shape. And as far as I can tell, this is legit. So if I can do that, I'll have surgical precision. I don't need, when I remove this, to remove the whole thing and then re-add it. I just need to remove part of it and then add part of it. Whoops. All right. Oh, that's so cool. It's so cool how like the... Why am I lagging? What? Okay. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, dum, dum. This is pretty satisfying. Let's do it like this shape instead. This. Oh. This, make them longer. Bam. Bam, and let's do that last one. Okay. Put you there. Like that. It lagged just now. Oh, that's funny. There's like 1 pixel where it... Yeah. So fun. Alright. Was my music too loud? Maybe it's a fine. Alright. Removing. So I did a bit of a refactor earlier today. Where I modified the signature of this copy where I can pass a C. That allowed me to change to remove a whole condition. And I think that will make it easier to remove now. So I remove, I believe, all my code. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so my goal is to add this concept of a red rectangle. Hey, why is this? Why is this nullable? Why? I don't even see it in the signature. Maybe null when false. Huh. But it knows that it's not null here, right? Bum, bum. Wait, never mind. Let's undo that. L1 is not null here. That is interesting. Huh. Bum, bum, da, 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 dum. Bum, bum, da, dum, dum. Oh, dang. Can't believe it. This freaking meme. Yeah, the One Piece music is doing pretty good. Alright, how do I do it? So yesterday I tried, Okay, my goal is at the end of the stream is to have this not be a for each thing, like a loop within a loop. And also I think I can get rid of this right here. I think I can get rid of 2 of those for each and only keep 1 if I do my thing correctly. I'll be able to do some surgical updates. Surgical updates. Very precise. I don't touch anything outside of what I'm doing. So here I was doing a bunch of things because I wasn't surgical. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, sorry. I'm sort of tired, but I wanted to code a bit more. Okay, so I think step 1, I have to modify my range and bring back the changes from yesterday. So when I add a vertical path, I'm able to say if it's a negative path. If I look at this, so that's just a question of doing a bool is negative. Wait, what? Negative path. Oh, okay. Wait, negative path. Rename that. Is negative. Where is this used? Oh, perfect. Why is that there? All right. So here I do bool is negative. By the way, did I forget to do a comment here? Apparently I didn't. Oh, I did. Well, I guess I don't care. It's just that I was removing some comments. Okay, so now I receive is negative. Which I do want to add to my slabs. While the other ones will always be false. Why is this? Okay, no, there is a mistake. Perfect. Is negative. Let's just do that. No, wait, I'm making a mistake. This has to be false. These ones are okay. False. False, that's good. Alright. So now I go in here. And I want to add public bool is negative. Perfect. Am I lagging? Maybe, I'm not sure. Alright, so now I have the boilerplate. Or I have something that is starting to take shape. Arrange, so range don't do anything, they just do a bit of logic. Alright, so now I'm adding these slabs. Is negative, perfect. Oh wait, is there a mistake? Right, so this will be now false always in this case. Well, not really. Add vertical to path. For now, those are all false. We don't care. Oh, nice, that works. Okay. So I get my slabs ready. And I enter this loop. Yesterday I had some pretty ugly logic with like the special sort. I wonder if I bring back the code from yesterday. Or from the day before, rather. I might. Timeline. Remove negative for now. Let's see what I removed. Bum bum da dum 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 da dum. I think I'll bring this back. Bum bum. Alright, does this use Git? I think it does, right? Yeah, those are my comments. Alright. Wait, there's so many comments here. Or maybe not. Alright. So I bring back the sort. What about this? I think I bring that back too. This has a bug, doesn't it? Yeah, that's bugged. Yeah, I really want to avoid this is skipped. Preferably. Oh, I see. I did some fixes on that, but I guess I never did a commit. Feels bad. I wonder why I need overlap and range. Yeah, who knows? Maybe someday I'll fix it. I'll simplify. Alright, let's just copy this else. There we go. Bring that into the merge existing. Alright. I'll inverse the logic from before. Some code that I'll need to bring back. So range dot is negative. Now I gotta get rid of I, because this has nothing to do with existing range. I'll do count. Actually, I'll do limit equals count, like that. -1, bam bam bam, shoot. Alright. And you're gonna be in count. Okay, now I have to recode the split. Just look at this and bring it back. We don't care about his skip. Or we do. I don't want that. Good. I'll do an out. Remove. Oops, wrong. Oh man, writing is hard. If we're removed, now things happen. We do J minus minus. I'll just do this because I couldn't care less. Count. Do that. Do that first. Why are you unhappy? Bum. Yeah, sorry for this archaic type of code. Oh, wait, why are you... I should have an error here. is remove. I think this works. Hey, Harmonic Arc. How are you doing, Max? Oh, welcome. Here, I'll show you what I'm working on. I'm doing pretty good. Wait. Yeah, I am. Check this. Hopefully my code runs. Okay, perfect. So my code is not in the perfect state, but it works. So I'm working on... okay, wait. I'll backtrack a bit. Let's show you my real game that I'm working on. I don't know if you've seen it already. Okay, I'll run that and then... Okay, so I'm working on a map editor for my game, where you have an infinite world. And in this world, I'm able to put like different rectangles. Put them in the world. I can copy, paste, move them around. Whatever. I can resize. I guess this thing is taking a lot of my CPU. Anyways. So eventually I'll bring this map editor back into my game. But for now I'm developing it as two separate applications. So I'm working on a game where you're on an alien. Is it a platform? Yeah, okay, here, I'll show you. Sorry, I have so many things open. There we go. I'm working on a game where you're on an alien planet. On this planet, all of life has evolved to use a massive volcano's energy. For example, plants have free-flowing lava inside of them. Your goal in this game is to run on top of different trees and try to survive. And in different areas, you have the lava bursting out. Explosions. So you're trying to not get exploded. So the game is a top-down puzzle rhythm game. And here's what the gameplay looks like. Don't mind the player character. This is all temporary art. Whoa, the lag is incredible. I should have restarted my computer before the stream. So the puzzles are loops that you have to sort of memorize. And when you figure out the loop, you try to figure out the safe spots. And then once you can figure them out... Oh, what? Did I misclick? Come on. Then you're able to cross. So it's a bit like games like StarCraft, League of Legends. So when you click somewhere, your character goes there. Hey, thanks. Oh, whoops. So the concept is really simple, but then you can have an infinite amount of levels. I hate this map, by the way. It's really bad design. It's better with point and click, but it works with the controller. So with this, you'll be able to like, it's like you're on the character and then you're able to move it, a bit like 80s. But you could also use arrow keys on the keyboard. Oh, come on, I can't even do this. There we go. Ah, here's a simpler puzzle. So every time there's a little hole that moves forward. There we go. Yeah, the map editor. Right now the map editor looks like this. It's not very good. That's why I'm remaking it. But essentially I can go in here. I can draw a level. Then I can go in here. I get a timeline. Right now this says 4,000 keyframes. So let's say I put a keyframe at 0. Then I can draw my explosions. Then I can say here, let's put an explosion at 1,000. Then I put another keyframe, and I can draw whatever. I can play my animation. I can say, okay, this should be 2 seconds. So right now I have like a little 2 frame. If I'm here, I would die. I can put the spawn points. Bam. So now when I die, I'll respawn there. But right now I can't move because there's no ground. So the map editor is designed where I can go around, put a bunch of things. I can, usually I don't do it this way, but like here I can draw. I can start like building levels really fast. Let's put that there. Let's redo the ground. Oops. So right now this is what I'm working on today. I'm making this part be more fun to edit. And now you can see how I'm able to walk on this. Whoops. And then yeah, on top of that you're able to start putting artwork and like what I call ornaments. So it's pretty fast to make new levels. Already it's nicer. So if you notice, there's shadows, there's explosion do a bit of lighting on top, but it's hard to see. In the future, when all the art is done correctly, it will look a bit more, if I have an example, my assets. Oh yeah, I forgot there's also these things. So you can see how like with the light effects it makes it look way better. Or if I have a different level, like this. This is rough, but you can see a bit more what I'm going for. You have foreground, background. That was not what I meant to click on. Hey, thanks. Yeah. So you see, this is rough. Ugh, come on, I don't know how to use my thing. There we go. But yeah, this you can imagine running on top of this, trying to go through the explosions. I have a lot of assets. If I look at just the... Oh, that's odd. Not everything is here. Yeah, I wonder how this changed. This was the design document thing, where we're thinking about how to make everything work. Oh, that's so cool. The way that things evolved. Huh. This is a block. Wow, we ended up with something so much better. So like on top of this, I can go and then start drawing different masks. Dirt. Yeah, the no icons makes it so hard. Let's put one tile here. And then usually I try to make it so you can only walk on those types of tiles. Yeah. And there wouldn't be any explosions on the green safe spots. Am I doing the art? No, I wish. I did the art early on, but then I hired someone. The art is done so that it works really well on 4K screens. Yeah. Yeah, I could never draw this. Yeah, so what I'm working on here is... Oh, by the way, I think you heard it before, but I also have music. Here, I'll play the music. Yeah. So this game is like a custom 2D engine that I'm making. So what you're gonna hear is actual in-game music. Well, the music isn't finished, but like it's pretty close. So you can imagine yourself listening to this music and running on top of this. Yeah, exactly. I was looking for like for both the art and the music. Oh, I'm trying to... Sorry, it's too loud now. I was looking for a very specific style. That's why I didn't do it myself in the end. Release date. The release date is September... September 2017. That's my release date. Hey, caméra. Salut. Yeah, September 2017. That's my release date. Feels bad, right? That's the date I put on Steam. Yeah. Every time I see that date and I didn't change it, it feels bad. But I didn't make my page public, so at least there's that. So yeah, this what I'm working on here. Essentially, this is a logical representation of something that no one will be able to see in the game. But this is how I'm dividing the walkable space. So when you're walking around in this game, I'm optimizing the space with rectangles, and those rectangles have very specific properties. This one here is a rectangle that is, if you have two, no, sorry, I can't talk. The rectangles are designed to never overlap. In other words, let's say I have this rectangle here and another rectangle that I'm bringing in. As soon as they start overlapping, they get redivided. And the rule here is that they get redivided vertically. So their goal here is to maximize the height. So it probably doesn't make much sense except for me, but so you see this rectangle that's right here. Poop. And this rectangle, but when you start to overlap, it gets redefined. And it looks really cool when you're playing with this. Am I laying out the map? I'm laying out the logic that will let me lay out the map. Yeah. And then maybe eventually this will get automated. So as I put the tiles or whatever you're walking on, then the logical, this thing will be done behind the scenes. The goal is to have a map editor that you don't need to think about. When you want to do a level, you start putting out your... Yeah, this is what happens when you don't use a pre-built engine. You start with doing things that are weird. Things that are usually invisible. All right. So what I want to do now, so here's what I have this thing where I manually, which engine I'm using, my own thing. But my thing is built on top of Monogame. So Monogame, which is a framework that is really nice for building on many platforms like iOS, Android, Linux, Windows, PS4, Xbox, PS Vita, rest in pieces. Switch. Some games that you probably know that were made with this were like Bastion, Fez. I'm sure there's more. Stardew Valley. Axiom Verge. A lot of really great game. Yeah, exactly. Je niaise pas avec la POC. Yeah. So you end up building a lot of things from scratch. So you learn a lot of things as you go. And you end up with an engine that is hopefully exactly what you want. Oh, I like this song. Wait, I'll put it louder. You guys are hearing songs that barely anyone has heard before. Bum, bum. Oh yeah, Celeste is also there. Bum, bum, bum. Oops, I meant to. It's so cool when it like pops like this. Sorry, I played with this for hours already, but it's still fun to just like move things around. It looks so weird, but yeah, anyways. Alright, so what I'm working on now, so all the green parts are done. So in other words, if you put a rectangle inside of another one, you end up with just like the original one. If you have like this sort of staircase and you add this green one, you end up with 3 rectangles, the other ones get merged. Here they are the same height, so you end up with 1 rectangle. Yeah, true. This one is good too. This is just the rhythm section of another song. So here if you add the green, you end up with 3 rectangles. So you see how it's not that hard to see what's going on, I think. It's pretty easy for a human to understand that if you merge this and this, you end up with this. Same with this. You have this case, then you end up with 3. This one here, you only have a little thing sticking out. This and this, you end up with 3. So now we're coming into the hard part. Yeah, okay, I have a video, wait, give me 1 sec. Where I talk about that. Well, I could have also shown, wait, 1 sec. I'll launch the game, it will be easier. So it's really, we'll see when I show you, it will be really obvious how it ends up allowing you to move into the game. So this is what I call a vertical rectangle. Wait, didn't I write this? There we go. I'll have to figure out how to speed up my builds. This is way too slow. This was a long time ago. When was this? 2019? Oh, this map. I like this map. So you can see how when I click, and I'll do it again when this starts. No, I started 3 years before that. Wait, really? 3 years? No, 2 years roughly. Yeah. But I didn't work all the time, full time. I did a bunch of other things at the same time. So you could see like this line as you're moving, it's going through what I call like the shortest path. And these parts are not walkable. Oh, there we go. Finally. Okay, finally. Okay, let's get rid of this. And I'll put myself in invincible mode. Alright. So you can see, and I'll show this line, how like it's going through the shortest path. And those rectangles right there, they are the same thing that I have here. So all the space is divided into vertical rectangles. You see like this long one. And then this, you can think of it as a train track. So you're able to move up and down inside of this. So if you're here, you're able to go up and down. But then this vertical rectangle, you combine it with an horizontal one. See this? So you can think of this the same way as a train track. You're able to move left and right. So when I'm starting to look for a path, I'm able to, let's say I want to go up to there. I can move along this, then move up here, move along this, and move all the way up there. So here I can move up and down, and then here I can move left and right. So it's a bit more complex than that, but that's the general idea. You're able to follow the train tracks. And that's how I'm able to find a path. So you know how like in a lot of games you move and the character will move in a sort of stair pattern? For this game, I really didn't want that. I wanted that if you click somewhere, you're gonna go there in a straight line. If I go in my editor and I draw like a path. So let's say you have like a path like this. Yeah. And I go back here. So when I'm down here, if I click up there, I need to move in a straight path. If I'm here and I click up here, I think that was really important for this game. And the gameplay itself is rooted into StarCraft back in the Brood War days. So this type of gameplay was inspired by the Brood War days. So that's why like when you click, that's where your character is going. A bit like an RTS. Yeah. Let's say I do I forgot how it's done. Let's say I start here and I want to go up there. I wonder what's the fastest way. Is it the zigzag or this? This thing, okay. There's no way to make me... Oh, I wonder if I can make it go faster around. Wait, let's try fix that. Let's copy this. I want to make the path so long that you're gonna have to go around. Oh, by the way, I'll show you my demo. I have a demo map that shows the gameplay a lot better. So now if I want to go there, oh, see that? So if I click here, there's like a point where it becomes faster to go around. Oh. Sorry, I'm just messing around. That's what a lot of programming is. You just mess around trying different stuff. Oh. I guess that's true. The longer I make this, the longer I have to go around. Yeah, you see, by starting here, I can... Anyways, I'll keep the game running though, because it's still long to start for some reason. So if I go into the demo, you're gonna see the high level ideas for the gameplay. Hey, thanks. Yeah, very ambient music. The main goal of the music is to not clash with the explosions themselves. So it's a rhythm game, but the music is separate from the actual sound effects. So here's how the game works. If you're on the explosion when it spawns, you die. But otherwise, you're allowed to jump into it afterwards. In the actual game, you might have like an explosion with some smoke, and maybe as you're running into it, maybe the smoke would move out of your way. Anyways, so here's another level. This one is a bit obvious because you have safe spots. But if you're really good, you can actually avoid the safe spots. Oh, whoops, I missed the spot. It's been a while since I practiced that. Oh, what? There we go. Perfect. So yeah, just that alone. Yeah, leveled trickly. That's Korean. The game will be slowed down in the real thing. So right now, when you click somewhere, you go instantly. I'll be adding turn rate, a bit like in Dota. In other words, like let's say you're turning. If your guy is looking the other way, there's a delay before you actually turn. Or if you have a corner, it shouldn't go around the corner instantly. But for now, this isn't there in this demo, so the difficulty has to be raised. Everything has to be really fast. So here's a first level where you have to dodge. Yeah, and it was even the same map. Here's a level where you actually have to backtrack. Oops, I went a bit slow. So it starts to get a bit more complex. Also, don't like this map is not beginner level. This is more for the features. Hey, Peace, thanks for stopping by. Yeah. It's kind of weird because I'm solving those not even from memory. It feels like my muscle memory is beating them. Those are like the earliest levels that I designed. So yeah, the level or this game has like 2 phases. Phase 1 is you're sitting here looking at the explosions, trying to like learn the count. I guess those levels are not good for the count, but like this one, 1, 2. I guess I could look at the fate as 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, those are not good for counting. That's why it's weird as a rhythm game. Some, like this one, you have some clear steps. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, I can't count. Hey, cake eaters. Yeah, this one is pretty hard. This one is the big boss. Wait, I usually I do this one from just instinct because I've done it so many times. But wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this one is a 12 count. Yeah, that's a hard one. 1, oops. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, ah, come on. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Whoops, I miscounted. Yeah, that's because I never count here. Oh. It's a weird game where sometimes you think about the puzzle as a rhythm, and sometimes you just think about it as a path. Where do you have to go? Wow. This one is a bit easier to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, is it 10 or is it 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But it's not a level that you really count because this is really visual. So this one you might think that you have to run straight because you can see the hole. Oh, come on. But this is actually a puzzle. This one forces you to backtrack. Oh, whoops, I went to... Go, go, go. And there you go. Now I'm fast enough to make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. There are, like, the counts are too long in this map. This is a 9 count. Well, let's just check. This is my old map editor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 count. I think better levels would be lower, like 4 counts or 5 counts or maybe 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. Because yeah, you don't really beat that with the count. This one was to showcase precision clicking. Yeah, this map is mostly there not to be just to showcase mechanics. Like I didn't explain the mechanics as I was doing them, but everyone here shows different things, except this one. This one sucks. Oh, come on. Wait, where did I die? Not really. There we go. Yeah. The map is too hard. This before the release, I'm gonna do some rebalancing. So right now, when you move, you have a speed of 200 pixels. Well, it's not really pixels, 300 units. So per I think like 2 tiles is 1 second. And you're able to like cut corners like this. So it makes that every level is really fast. When you click, you're right away moving. So I'm gonna be adding a turn rate and a bunch of things to slow down the game a bit. Also, there will be the puzzle design will be less steep in terms of difficulty. You're gonna have a lot more easier levels to introduce you to the mechanics, the patterns to look for. I have this thing here that you can see, where you can see different patterns, different ways to read the explosions. So I won't like explain them in details, but essentially the goal with this game is to make you to see those things intuitively. And you think you can't do it, but over time you sort of learn it. And there's more than that, but those are like examples. So the way that you're able to move through this game. But yeah, this map was especially hard because the counts are too high. A good level would have like maybe a count of 3, a count of 4, so that it's at least early on. You don't need to memorize a long sequence. And that removes a lot of the difficulty. Alright, so now I want to do this part where I can create holes. So let's say I have this this gray rectangle, and I want to remove the center. I should be left with those 4 pieces with nothing inside. If I want to remove the corner here, then I should be left with 2 pieces. Or if I cut in here, oh wait, that's a bug. There we go. I should be left with a hole like that. Yeah. So how do I code this? I like these little quiet tunes. Imagine playing this game with not only the music and the sound effects, but also maybe animal sounds, like the forest sounds. Wait, did I break my particles? I kind of missed that. The particles looked really bad for a sec. Oh, I like that. You see, there's a big particle line here. I wonder if I played with some numbers at some point. Alright. I'm just looking at the code. Maybe I have something that works already. Oops, wrong one. Okay. My computer is struggling a little bit. Okay, entity. I'm trying to think about the way that I'll be able to tell my game what to do, at least for this test. Is negative. False. I might do it as a toggle this time. For each. Selected. This will feel a bit bad, but it's okay. So the draw. Do it like this. Color C equals. Oh, that's funny. As I'm writing, it's sending inputs into the game. Like, I'll close it. Color.red. I think this should already work. So now I can change the color, like change the type of an object. So if I select this, ooh, that works. If I select two of them, I can swap them. Okay, that's useful. This is called C#. It's not good for people with glasses, I think. So C# is a language made by Microsoft to be better than Java, pretty much. I'd say it's one of the most popular. Let's go check. Inside. I have for the year 2000. It's generally a pretty well liked language, I think. Ooh, that's cool. Wait, what? For real? What is that? Rolls? I would have assumed that front end was more than back end. Experience. So word or languages here. Education. Gender. Oh yeah, you can see that. 90% men. In programming, that is. Developer profiles, yeah. Music plot is the same. Yeah. I'm really interested though. Where are the languages? Technology. Oh, there we go. Okay. C#, 30%. Wait, what is this? Yeah. Java is still above C# though. And JavaScript is a whole different beast. Very interesting. jQuery still. I wonder how Vue.js compares with the year before. I like the little animation as I'm scrolling down. Dang. It's really, oh, so it's really per line. Whoops, I didn't mean to click that. Oh, wow, okay. I'm trying to like see what triggers it. Let's scroll. So I got a few lines here. No, they all trigger, okay. So they put like an animation. Yeah, whatever. I noticed these types of things. Okay, so what do I do with my negative? Okay. My goal with my negative is to press a button to code this. To be able to cut into the shapes. Let's start with that. Hey, there's a lot of music here, right? The playlist is still going. Yeah. Okay. If I mark a rectangle to be red, I want to ignore it. Yeah, exactly. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, dum, da, da, dum. That's my favorite part of the game, I think, the music. Oh, welcome. I'm trying to make the Discord more interesting. So stay tuned for that. time for water refill. Yeah, I stole that from another streamer. I copy pasted it exactly as written. The guy is like really good. You might know him. He's actually probably streaming right now. Let me check. This guy is so good. Wait, no, he's done. When I started streaming, he was there. Wait, his name. Give me 1 sec. He's so good. He's as far as I know, he's an ex-Disney employee that would sing or do like theater in the cruises. Okay, wait. Where's the stream link? Schedule. Yeah. If you go on YouTube and search for like the Disney cruise, I don't know how else it's called, but in some of them, he's the one that does the le génie dans Aladdin. Wait, where's the link? I guess I could just click on his name. Wait. No, he didn't link his Twitch. Rip. Damn. Man, in his Discord, I can't even find his Twitch link. Come on, you can do better than that. At least I found his YouTube. So do you have a... Oh, there we go. From his YouTube, there's a link to the Twitch. That was hard to find. So yeah, this guy, John Macy Noodling. Twitch best kept secret. He's an actor, singer, musician, and former Disney genie. I play a lot of rock tune. He's really good. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, and I compared his performance with other ones, and I think he's the best one. Like his just the way that his energy or like his scene presence. Yeah, I wonder. It looks fun based on the things that he says. I'm guessing it's hard though, because there must be a lot of competition. The auditions must be hard. Surgical updates. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Surgical updates. Right. Okay, I'm trying to understand what I'm doing. It's so hard. I think I got the right code. Oh, really? Well, I know that he's not doing that. Dum dum dum. Too many eyes. Dum dum. When you're, oh yeah, right. My sister, she didn't work at Disney. She worked in um, a day camp, no, a summer camp. And I know that during the time she was there, she changed her Facebook name so that she couldn't be found. And also at the camp, she had a different name. I wonder if it's the same thing. Animator name, yeah, exactly. Okay, what am I doing here? So I don't know if you know any programming. What did you say earlier? You know... I just know of programming. Play around with HTML, CSS. Okay, in the early 2000s, yeah. So when you see this thing, this is a for each. Sometimes you also see for. All this means is that I'm doing a loop. So in other words, let's say I have like a list like hello world, my friends, and I want a loop that goes over every word. Okay, let's put like a little asterisk here. Then looping is just about going through each one by one. And what you call this process is an iteration. So you're iterating over each one. So here what I'm doing is I'm doing a query on a rectangle. So somewhere in my world, I say find me everything that is in this rectangle. I'm getting a list, and then I'm looping over that list and doing things. So I'm trying to understand how I modify this loop. So I'm getting, so this, whatever, everything that is in this list, I put a name on that I call overlaps. So now I can always refer to this list as overlaps. That's the name I give it. And then when I'm looping during this iteration process, each element, each line becomes called O. So I give it a new name for each single element. So at this point, when I end up on this line, I have access to O, which is a single element inside of my list. So here I'm looping once. Oh wait, I could already... Wait, I'm so bad at coding. Anyways, so here I'm looping once. Here I'm looping a second time. And then in O, I take the O's rect, whatever that means, and I'm doing a new query in the world, and then getting that, I call that element. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, I'm trying to like make it not as complex as that. There's like too many things going on. I want some surgical updates. This is finally the last music in this playlist. This is just arpeggios, but it's so hype. Yeah. The idea is simple. It's really easy to understand. Yeah. There's just so much. But it's like everything, little bit by little bit, it stacks up and you get something that looks like a game. Okay, I'm gonna stop it there. Ooh. Ori music, there we go. Maybe I'll make the rest of the stream be Ori music. Alright, so I'm getting my list and I want surgical precision. In other words, wait, let's read this code again. I'm doing another query here, and then here I'm removing them. Oh, you didn't finish that one? I restarted playing it, but then I stopped. I should get back to it. It's the types of games that are more fun after the first time. Hey, the game is hard, but when I played it the first time, I didn't find the ability to heal. So somehow I managed to do all the early game and not find the healing power. So I pretty much beat the whole game without ever finding it. Yeah. The green orb, yeah, exactly. I didn't find the green orb. Yeah. Green orb? No, not the things that are floating. Like there's an actual healing ability that you find right at the start of the game. No, yeah. Oh, so you're doing the same thing that I'm doing. So I guess spoiler then. Yeah, I guess you missed it. So I played the whole game without this. Regenerate is an ability found in Ori of the Will of the Wisp. Regenerates 3 life cells for the cost of 1 energy cell. Is an active ability and must be equipped to use. I'm not gonna show you where it is, but I replayed the game a second time and I found it right away. And I'm like, how did I miss that the first time? And I at some point I was cheating a little bit. I was looking at other people playing and I saw that they had the healing, but then I thought to myself, maybe they found it later. Yeah. But in the end, they had it from the start. And when I finished the game and I'm like, wait, I never found the healing. And then I went to cheat to see where it is. And I looked at my map and every single thing on the map was explored, except this one little spot where there was the fog of war. And then I'm like, wait, I literally looked at the map hundreds of times trying to see everything I could explore. And the whole time there's this blind spot that I never explored. Yeah. So yeah, the second time that I started the game, then I found it right away, and then. So I beat every single boss like without losing any HP in the whole game. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Wait, I got an idea. Remove from path? Hey, good night. Grow up. Yeah. Don't go sleep before 4 a.m. Especially on a Monday. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm so close from understanding. Remove this. I don't think I need this. Remove from path. Me. Oh, whoops. Surgical precision. That's what I'm going for. The names make no sense anymore. Oh. Wait, undo everything. Wait. Remove from path means I remove at R. In other words, I do add vertical path where I do R is negative true. I don't need overlaps like that. We don't care about them. We don't care about this. I do a query at R. Bam. I do... Wait. No, I'll do like that. Yeah. For now, we're gonna skip. Well... That... Set. Where... E... is not negative. We'll do that for now. That makes sense, right? Clear here, then re-add. But only there. Wait, yeah. I think. Let's try that. Let's see all the bugs, but maybe it's okay. No bugs. It's not allowed to work first try. What? Wait a second. I am going through here, right? Okay, let's wait. This is bad. Uh-oh. The thing is working exactly like before I did my changes. I can't have it working though. Oh man. I need a way to skip. Okay, fine. No, but there's no error. So is there an error or is there none? Skip re-add. That's how it's called. False. Oh, I just learned something interesting. Skip. That's how it's called. If we don't skip that, am I allowed to do runtime editing on variables? I think I am, right? I could have also just put let's just do that. Skip re-add equals not skip re-add. Great music. Okay. All right. Poop. All right. It works. Oops. That was cool. One, two, three, four. Oh, whoops! I broke it. Wait, one sec. Wait, my code worked first try, and I didn't even think about it. Wait a second. No, it's not working. Or it is. What style? Mostly classical. Here, I'll show you some examples. Let's pause this music. I could play right now, but wait, I have some recordings. Yeah. Wait. Showcase. Here's one. Why does it do the whole here and not here? Hey, this is jazzy right there. Well, maybe not. I play it so much better now. Let's play some piano while I try to figure out this algorithm. Hello, 1, 2. Yeah, C#. Hey, welcome, super epic hacker coder man. What do you code in? JavaScript, rip. Among Us team. I didn't even know that I had a team. Wait. Okay, here, you give me some notes. C++ and Python. I used to like Python, but I've grown since. Move to jazz is based. Here, give me some notes and I'll do something based. You're getting a discount. C E B G B. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, as a chord? What? You want all of those at the same time? Oh, that's not bad actually. Wait. I don't usually compose like that. How many fingers do you need? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's too low. That's pretty good, but I like the, or not as a chord, like the order that you gave them in. Oop. Yeah, too late. You're too late. I already took the other ones. Okay. Wait, that's it? I guess it is. Okay, how do we do something really badass with that? I don't know that song. Sorry. I thought the Among Us only had little. Okay, what is the... Wow, it goes to show that I'm really tired right now. Okay, sorry. Put that better, okay. I play it with these notes so many times that I'm trying to think of something new. E, G. No, but I had like an idea when I first played them. It sounds like mysterious. Like very slow maybe. No. Oh, wait, I got it. No. Hmm. Wait. Okay, that's kind of boring, but it's almost there. No, wait. Okay, can I make something that actually... Hey, thanks. Can I make something like from that? Like I'm starting to like build this color palette of of notes. Ah. Okay, wait, that works. Wow. Okay, wait, that's bad. I had something better. Hey, welcome, Shide Violin. Sorry, I'll switch to a different scene while I'm... Oh, there we go. I'm in the mountains. No. Wait, I kind of like this one. No. No. Okay, wait. I have it though. Wait. No, that's... It's like, man. It's so frustrating, this one. I had something better earlier. Maybe not. Oh. I think that's the worst one I've done on stream so far. No, okay. No. Oh, I like that actually. No. I was told to stop changing keys so much. Okay, that's kind of solid actually. No, I want to keep it sad. Yeah, exactly. But I feel like modulating is too easy. Okay. Realism exists as music. You can modulate at every bar. Yeah, I actually wrote a program to do that. Hey, wanna hear another one? Check that. Uh, yeah. been so long since I played this. I gotta stop doing that. I can make it sound so much better. Okay. Hey, with the same idea, I have this other one. Wait, no, that's the same one. Wait, how did it go? Wait, okay. Oh man, I can't believe it. Wait, I'll restart. Oh, I have a new one. There we go. Oh yeah, I like this. How does it go? I don't know what I'll do with this, but this is a good thing. That's a bit too much like the other one. I had this one that I was working on. If I play it correctly in rhythm. Okay, yeah. Yeah. A lot of the music that I do have like a concept. Like let's say this one. That's from a long time ago. What is it? It's not exactly that, but uh, I forgot. Oh, okay. Yeah. What was the part afterward? I forgot. Wait, let's restart this part. Hey, there's one that I haven't played much on stream. It goes like this. Wait, sorry. Man, how do I... might just end this one like that, shorter than I expected. I have another one in a similar style. How does it work? That's kind of cool. Oh. Yeah, no, never mind. That's too sad. That works. Oh yeah, that's my new one that I'm not done. Yeah, it's kind of cool because some of those musics can like transition into each other. Okay, wait. If I have to play this one right. Oh wait. Wait, how? Nah, wait. The rhythm is like off. Yeah, something like that. I had one that I made for like a zombie apocalypse. But everyone's telling me it doesn't sound like that. But imagine if you're like running inside of a field all by yourself looking for loot or like ways to survive, maybe some food. So you're alone in this big field and there's like no zombies, so you have a bit of time to chill or like to catch your breath. And like that's the music you hear. Probably should have went slower at the end. Serenaded. Yeah, probably. Hey, you did say you wanted to sleep, right? What is the other one? This is the one that you heard before. I like that one. That has a lot of ideas. Here's another one of like the same sort of level, I feel like. Ah. It's a bit muddy here, but whatever. Oh wait, I had another one good. Oh yeah, that's the one I did on stream. Wait. Okay, yeah. Let's restart. Okay. Wait. Oh wait, let's restart here. Wait, how? Hey, good night. Oh, that could be something. Oh yeah, that's the one from last week. Can I do the other one? It's so hard. What was the next part? And then the end. I have it in the recording. Let's just stop that. Let's see. And with that one, I can go back to doing some work. There we go. Oh, that's why it does that. That's so cool. Okay, but I gotta change that. I listened to this music so many times and I still couldn't play it. I compose each part separately. Oh no! Rip, I forgot that it would stop. Anyway, whatever. We'll call this update. Private void update path. We'll do a rectangle F old R F new R. And this will be removed from path. Add vertical path new R. Negative. We'll not do that, we'll just put it false and we don't care about it. And then we'll do if skip re-add. All right. Now we'll call that update. Update path. Old rect. E.rect. That's it. Maybe I do take it. Is negative. Okay, that looks okay. Come on. Oops. Remove that. So I got them all. I guess I did. Bum, bum. All right. Now I have that. There we go. What? Why doesn't it cut in here? Ooh, what? Did I do the wrong? And then somehow this repairs it. No. Why? What did I do that makes it not work? Ta-da. Even when I let go, it doesn't work though. Okay. Let's go inside of here and put a breakpoint. We end up here. As far as I can tell, I mean, I don't really know how to read those values. And then this is in skip, true, so we don't run this. Just switch back. If right away I... Yes, that's so weird. That's... Alright, I'll align this to the grid so that I can read the values. You're gonna be at exactly 0, 300, whatever. Alright. Okay. Sure, I'll put him there, 100, 100. If I go down, we're okay. And now we're okay here. Forever. What? But now we're not. This is quite weird. Okay, we'll start with that. So you're at currently 100, you're 400. Sleep. Go get some coffee. The day is just starting, D-Crew. You can't sleep in the morning. There's a point of no return. After that time, you gotta keep going. Down. Lul. Okay, go sleep. Down. If we're gonna be lazy, might as well be lazy. I can do R and then NR. There we go. How did I mess this up? Wait. Alright, let's put a breakpoint. Let's just make sure though that it worked. Yeah, it's still broken. Why do you break? What? Dang, I have to restart. What did I change? Oops. Wait, where did it go? Okay. So now it should be broken, right? Perfect. Okay, the old one is at 100, 100. Yeah, that's good. New one is like 1 pixel bigger and 1 pixel higher. Alright. Now we go in here. In here. Okay, so far so good. Okay. Overlaps, what do you get? 3 overlaps. 1, 2, 3, that makes sense. Let's see what we got though. Oh, I should have put that on my other monitor, I think. And I'll put that there. So we have one at 100, 200, 200, 100. So 100, 200. So I got this one. 100, 0. Oh. Is that what's going on? Yeah, 100. No, wait, never. That's the second one. 100, 0, 200, 100. Right. 100. 0, then 100. 200. No, 200, 100. Perfect. The last one is 0, 0, 100, 300. Okay, I got the 3 rectangles. Okay, perfect. Now I'm adding 100 all the way to 500. Makes sense. From 100 all the way down to 200. Okay, that works. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Feels like it's working as intended, actually. But why does this happen, though? And once I've done that, I'm allowed to do that. But if I move it like that... No, it works. Wait a second, what did I do? Wait, no, never mind. That's working as it. just looking at this. So now I got my overlaps. This is good. This is good. This looks good. What about my rectangle here? 146, which as far as I can tell is good. Bottom 200. It really is 200. Now this is empty. And we're gonna cut. As far as I can tell, this is good. Okay, I'll move that back over there. Okay, at the start, what do we have? One range at the from 0 to 300. That works. So now there's nothing to merge because there's only one. So it's not negative. Oh, also, let's go check at slabs. We get 4. One at 0, one at 100, 300, 500. The one at 100. Now we have 4 values. Is that true? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Wait, what? Maybe that's the issue. Let's move that to the other monitor. Negative, true. From 46 to 200. Okay, that's good. Negative, false. From 200 all the way to 300. Okay, that's good. From 100 all the way to 100. That's good. From 0 all the way to 3. I guess that's true. Right, because this huge rectangle behind is still going. Okay. Okay, so at 0 we have nothing happening. Now we're at the interesting one. So this one does nothing. We're just gonna add all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. So we end up with 5 right in here. No, 3. Okay. That did not work. At 0 we have a value. The value has an ID of 3. ID of 3, y at 100. Ah, it ends there, that's true. Right, because what I'm querying is the verticals, right. So we do get those 3 rectangles. Right. Okay, now I understand. Okay, keep going. Bam, now we sort. Yeah. So the negative is put at the end. Okay. Step 1, add this. Right now this is empty. Add that. Perfect. Second one doesn't overlap. Add it. So now we have this. Now we're gonna have also 200 to 300. Perfect. Okay, now is where this thing should be doing something. Now we're backtracking all the way to 0. But we don't. So 200 to 300. Oops. Huh. Alright, so that's not working then. I'm not supposed to cut into that one. My sorting is wrong. That's what happened then. If we're negative, compared to... Okay. That explains everything, I think. Let's end that. If negative, so we end up in this case. They're not equal. A is negative. If the A, kind of wish I didn't end the debugging here with. Okay. This one has a special case. So if the negative, let's write it myself. 200 to 300. And then the other one was like 43 all the way to 200. Bam, bam. So if B we're comparing to A, but if they're the same, I have to come first. So if this is equal, I should return if this bigger or equal to 0, is that how I should code it? It's from the point of view of the negative. Man, it's not that hard. Wait. If we smaller or equal to 0, return -1, otherwise return 0. Well, this one is the opposite. Bigger or equal to 0, 1, or return... Wait, I messed up. That's 0. This one should be 1. I think. Hey, welcome, Bite of Code. What's up? I'm making a really funky algorithm right now that will eventually power my pathfinding algorithm. Oh, sorry. I got a breakpoint. I'll show you what I'm doing. Lower the music a bit. So here's what I'm working on. The idea for this algorithm is that you should never have overlapping rectangles. Lower a bit more. In other words, let's say you have a gray rectangle already in the game world, and I try to add a rectangle on top. The result of this math should give you only a rectangle, a single rectangle. If instead we have a gray rectangle that's under, and I create a new rectangle that is bigger than the one that already exists, the result is the one I've just added, pretty much. Let's say I have 3 rectangles next to each other, like that, and I want to add this new green one. The result is this. 1 big in the center, and then 2 on the sides. How did that work? So the algorithm has to maximize the horizontal space, the height. In other words, the unique solution for this would be like 2 small on the sides, and then the other ones end up like taking the whole. And then since they're all the same height, they get merged, which gives you this. I don't know if that made sense, but this one should tell you a bit more how it works. So let's say you have this one existing, and I add a green one of the same height, then both rectangles become fused. Let's say you have this, an horizontal rectangle, and then you put this other one. The result is this, 3 rectangles. If you have this, so this one already there, and then you add this. Yeah, 3 separate rectangles. So like here you have 1 rectangle, and then you add another one, and after this operation you end up with 3. Here's one where you have this, and you add this little one that pokes out. The result of this is 3, where this one is the same, like it's like this one got stretched all the way, and this other one got divided in 2. Like this one here, you end up with this one poking out like that. This here, you end up with 3 like this. So the goal, why is this not 2? I'm not sure which one you meant. This one. So you're asking why isn't this like that instead? The big long blue, yeah, I think that's what you meant, right? So the reason is because the algorithm wants to make everything as high as possible, essentially. You can think of it like this. I'll give you a better visual representation. That way you can figure it out. You'll understand it better. Yeah, those are constraints, exactly. So let's say you have like a game board, like or the world. Let's say the world is defined by this sort of shape. Hey, thanks. And I'll show you like my implementation really soon. Let's say this is your game world. So what the algorithm does, let's say red is my color coding apparently. What it does is it draws like a line like this that tries to be the right height, like the highest height. Good enough. So you see, this is what the algorithm is doing essentially. It's trying to draw these sort of vertical lines. The same thing would apply also to the horizontal lines. So like, but for now we don't care about that, because once I have this system of vertical lines that works, I'll just do the same code for horizontal. Yeah. Okay. Oh, oops. In other words, let's say you look at this. So I have, this is my implementation. Yeah, exactly. So in here you see how this is it's kind of weird, but it's really cool. You see how they don't overlap. Boop. Boop. So let's say I bring one like this. Boop. So you see, it's trying to maximize. And then there's one like somewhere here. Boop. So that's the constraint. Now I'm trying to do the opposite, but I think I just fixed my bug. Let's try it. So this now is a rectangle that it is going to remove. So I have this other thing. So I can add, but now I can also remove. So if I have this one and I add it, I want to remove the center, I should end up with 4 here. If I have this, I should end up with this corner getting cut off. This one here, sort of hole like that. Oop. So let's see if that works. Whoa, that's so cool. And if I fix my bug, oh, it works. That's so cool. That's so fun to play with. Bam. Let's add another one. So fun. And also if I do like this, it becomes like... when this happens, no, that's not a bug. It's just that it's like I'm drawing. It's because they become really fine, because I essentially this shape is like a negative. So it's removing. It's so cool. All right. Oh, now that's a bug. Those ones should be merged. Unless they... What? Yeah, that's... Oh, that's bad. Oh no. How did I mess that up? Oh no. Huh. Wait, why did it not bug here? Hmm. Is it because there's this long one that goes through it? So let's say I do this. If I remove that. Okay, so I don't need this, I don't need this. Okay, what about if I remove this? Still, so I need two rectangles to cause that, apparently. If I do this, wait, let's snap that to the grid of here. Wait, undo. So this one is at, let's say 41. Wait, what? Yeah, but the top. Okay. That's very bad. Wait, now I can't reproduce it. Alright. Okay, let's try to do the same thing down here. Hopefully I'll get the same bug. I'm so confused. How did I mess up the code so hard? Why can't I mess? If I make this bigger. I should just start debugging. Wait. Oh, it's getting worse somehow. Yeah, exactly. It's supposed to merge. This here would be the solution. And when I'm moving around like this, I should not end up with more splits. But I'm trying to like read my code mentally and I can't see how I caused that to happen. Also, why does it happen so easily up here? But I can't do the same down here. Okay, let's just copy this and paste it somewhere else. Okay, now this is the same configuration. Let's clear that. 19, let's want this one I know doesn't break. 16, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this says 16, but I'm supposed to have 7. 24. Oh. Is that what's going on? There's like something else that glitched. Yeah. I think it's because there are some that are invisible. Let's clear the whole thing. Now we're down to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, it still glitches. Okay, that kills my theory. Why does this one, what is so special about this rectangle? Does it break here too? Oh, it does, good, okay. Oh, but it broke there, what? Okay, let's restart. We don't need that anymore. I don't know how I'm going to debug this actually. How am I merging them? Okay, this is fun. I explained it to someone. Okay. So let's say you want to do this. You want to merge those 3 rectangles. The final result should look like this. So here's how I do it. I separate everything into what I call slabs. So here you have slab 0 with this sort of range. This is a range. Okay, so this thing here becomes, so for each rectangle, I take its left and right side. And then I add that into what I call slabs. So at slab 0, you have this range. Slab 1, this one, 2, 3, chuk chuk, and then 4, bam. That gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 ranges that are put into 5 slabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So you start at slab 0. And then at slab 0, by slabs are positioned by x-axis, and ranges inside the slabs are on the y-axis. So we start at y0, and we try to keep track of the active ranges. So right at 0, we have this that is active. Then we go to slab 1. Now we have this one that's active, and this one that's active. because it didn't die. You can think of this as parentheses. You're opening one.
I am a robot.
Thanks for a follow, byte of code. So you're opening a parenthesis and then later you're gonna close it. But while it's open, every slab, it's still active. All right. So now we go to 1. Since range from 0 is not closed, it's still active. So now at 1, we have 2 non-overlapping range. We look at slab 0 and we compare the ranges with slab 1. If you have a matching range, in other words, the top and the bottom are the same as in 0, then you don't need to do anything. And then same thing, so there's nothing. So right now they're exactly equal, so nothing happens. Then we go at slab 2. And this is what we see. Now we have this thing that ends up coming in. And now we do, we merge those. So since this range overlaps with this range, we merge it. Likewise, the one at the bottom overlaps with it. So we merge it. So we have one long line. So now we compare, let's say this one first with this one, and we say there's no matching. So you start by creating a rectangle right here between 1 and 2. And then here, this one doesn't match. So we make a rectangle from here all the way to here. So in other words, like when this one was active, even though it's technically in slab 1, we remember that it was started in slab 0 because it was matching. So we end up with this. So now we keep going, go to slab 3. At slab 3, we find that this is getting closed, and then this one is also getting closed. So already we don't, they're no longer merged. So this one is active alone, at the one that came from slab 2. So now we compare, is this range, does it have any matching range in 3? We see that it doesn't. This one is much shorter. So that means we get a new rectangle here, bam. So that's good. So now we keep going, we end up at 4. 4 has a close, so it doesn't have any active range. Yeah. And then now that this is done, so since there's not, so you compare 3 with 4, and you don't find any matching range from 3 to 4, so it's closed, bam. And that's how you end up with this complete solution. So now I'm looking for the other way. Removing. Removing is very similar actually. You have like this big rectangle, then you do your slabs. So you have a slab at 0, you have a negative slab at 1, at 2 the closing, and then at 3. So we go from 0, this is a full range, bam. At 1 you remove from it, so you end up with 2 little splits. At 2 the thing dies. So then it goes all the way back, and then this compares, and then you get your rectangles. And then at 3, this one is closed. So that's how you end up with the last one. And then it would work the same way with this sort of shape. Though with the negatives, it makes things a bit more complex. Because you need to start like sorting the ranges. Yeah. So wait, how did I... Wait, what? Oh no, okay. What? There's definitely something here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? There was some on the side there. Why? I can't figure that out. One, two, three, four. Wait, you're not allowed to do that. You're supposed to break. What? So something happens when I go in. Or did I misunderstand that? Is that why I wasn't... Oh, and then now there's a bunch of things on this side. Wait, now we're up to 12. Let's just do this. Okay. What? Never mind, that like breaks my whole hypothesis. The... Okay, I have to debug. How do I debug this? I don't know. Because I don't know what causes it. I don't have tests, no. Yeah, that would be a good case for tests. But I guess it's normal because I'm currently implementing it. Oh wait, I have an idea for how to test. How to debug this. Well, I wanted to have fewer though, so that it's easier. Okay. No. Okay, I had to not move. Oops, my bad. We're down to 5. Man, I just need like to cause this little case to break correctly. 6. Fine. There we go. 4. Bam. 6. Okay, there we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So now I'll put this on the other screen so that you can see me debug. So the real question right now is, why isn't this merging? Oh no, I didn't want to break it. Okay, so I have to increase it. Okay, I'll put that on this monitor. We'll have the update. So is it breaking in the remove or the add path? Or do I try to debug both? Oh. Wait, I found a bug. This rectangle needs to be split. You need to like so this 3 right here contains all my untouched rectangles in their original positions without the redivision. So here what I do is I remove from path. Essentially this cuts into the shape. So let's just do this again. So if I do this, now it cuts into the shape exactly. Oh wait, that's so weird. Wait, what did I just do? Maybe I actually, oops, wrong code. Maybe I actually did that just now and I didn't notice. I don't see anything obviously wrong. Oh. I'm gonna try to do a, wait. Hopefully I didn't destroy my stuff, but whatever. Like right here, why doesn't it break right now? Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. Okay. Is there a way that I can make it break without having to move it around so much? Can I just do this? So does it never break when I do this? So is it the diagonal movement that breaks it? Can I break it just by dragging it like that? This is super confusing. Okay. It looks like it is. What's so different about moving and resizing? No thread. But I'm trying to like do this surgical update. In other words, update path. This is what I'm not sure. Maybe I was wrong though. So let's say you have this. So you had those two together, you end up with 3. Let's say that I want to remove this one now and go back to before I added it. So my idea is that I can take this with the 2 on the side, remove the section of the original one, bam, you end up with a smaller one, and then do a query into the world to give you what exists, and then re-add the part that intersects. And I think you'll end up back with the same thing as before. But I didn't finish coding the whole thing. Maybe I should have finished that. So here is my, when I update, I give you my old rectangle where you were before. So when I'm moving, oh, what? And once they're like that, they don't move. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this should be good enough for a test. Oh, I broke it. Rip. Okay. Okay. Don't break it now. Yeah, I'll just leave it here. Okay, now I have a broken part. I guess I can figure out right now why it doesn't merge though. Because I feel like those... They should be getting redivided. Oh! Why doesn't it fix itself? Yeah, that's my question. Yeah, okay, let's debug that. Horizontal. Wait, one sec. Let's put a breakpoint here. Cause it to update. Wait, I'm confused actually. No, never mind. Let's okay, let's go inside of this remove. Okay. Now we're adding with this value being true, and true means the negative. So it means that whatever this rectangle is, use it to cut into the other shapes. Okay, let's go in. Bam. First query. Overlaps. How many overlaps do I have? Yeah, it sucks that the numbers aren't nicer. But I should be able to figure out where that is, right? That's this one here is at 495. So is that okay, so this is 0, 200, 495. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Well, yeah, also this is not used anymore. I should delete it. Maybe that's an issue. That the thing that I'm removing is also already in the list. What is my rectangle here? 495, 200. Let's just copy that. All right. So that's what I'm trying to remove everything. And if I look at this, I should have somewhere a 495, right? Come on. Okay, and this one is... It's not the exact same value, actually. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. Oops. No, never mind. There are two rectangles there at 495. The big one that I'm right now using to update, and then also the smaller one that is somehow messed up. Okay, and this one is not as big. So this one that I'm using is right now like a width of 200, while this other one is a width of 95. That makes sense now, because it's this one that I'm looking at. Okay. I should make myself some better debugging tools for this specific... oh well. Okay, so now I just added my first slab. 495 to 6. And from minus 203 all the way to 91. Makes sense. This specific iteration, not very much, a few days. It's just that I'm breaking it because I'm trying to add new features. The whole algorithm itself with all the pathfinding, I started thinking about that around 2014. So essentially I want, for my game, I need I'm making a pathfinding algorithm that works in real space. I'm guessing you're a game dev, right? Or at least a dev. I'll start my other project so you can see what it looks like. Ooh, that was fast. Faster than earlier. Alright, so this is my game. And let's pop into the editor and put a little path here. So right now the tiles or the ground or the place where you're allowed to walk is done with tiles. So this is the previous iteration where instead of putting rectangles anywhere, you were limited to tiles. And then the algorithm would do like your horizontal and vertical space. That out of the way. So you can see how this is all divided horizontally and then also vertically. Together, when you put both together, you end up with nodes. So you can see how it's the intersection of the vertical and horizontal that gives you nodes. In the new version of the algorithm, I won't need the nodes. The nodes help make it easier to implement, but it's not required. But you can see how the search domain is simplified. So instead of having to search through like, here there's like 4 tiles, but in terms of the pathfinding, it only sees one big node. And this one here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Normally you'd go to like 12 tiles, but for the pathfinding, exactly. So I narrow the search. It's a bit like a simplified nav mesh. So if you, I'll make myself invincible, or maybe I can draw over here instead. So the old version, it only updated the vertical and horizontal or the nodes when I went back into the game. So you see how it only updates later. In the new version, I want to make it so that this is updated right away in real time and only locally. So right now this code is when I go from map editor to game, it goes through the whole map everywhere and recomputes them. But in the new version, I'm looking for real-time updating and only updating what changes and not touching anything else. Yeah. So what is nice though is that I'm able to get a real space shortest path. Yeah, exactly. It will make everything better. But even better than that, if I can do it and it works, I'm able to use this concept of negative to start creating walls dynamically. So let's say the game is running. I can create a wall that blocks your path, update the path under it, and then you can no longer run through there. That will make the gameplay be a lot more interesting. Actually, like, that's the main reason I'm doing everything else. I don't care too much about real-time updating and local, but if I can add that gameplay element, it makes it worth it. Right now the terrain is static and it can never change. Or like even like the plants, I could like with the new version make them move around. Yeah. Exactly, that's how I got it. I want to be able to block a path and then later unblock it. So yeah, the pathfinding though is nice because it can go in shortest path. Or like, let's say you have a little ladder. Oop, let's hide that. You see how I can go from up there all the way without like any stutters or jaggering, jitters. I had a better demo for that before, but whatever. So let's say like you have this. Wait, I forgot how to do it. Yeah, that's what I'm going for, an S. Whoops. A left turn, like a right angle. Continue. Wait, I should have made that a bit longer, just to make sure that it goes through the shorter path around. Oh, oops, I misclicked there, that sucks. There we go, you see? So instead of going all the way, shoop, it's better to go around. But if I click somewhere, oh, even there it's faster apparently. But yeah, there's a point where, wait, let's start here. Yeah, not full time, but like different iteration of this. It's so fun when it goes around like that. It means that I can do levels that try to abuse that. But yeah, I'm making this game with a custom engine. Oh, I forgot I was in game. So it's a game where you're on a loop and you're trying to figure out the safe spots without getting exploded. Ooh. If you're on the oh, I'm invincible. Ah, no wonder. I forgot I activated that. Yeah, okay. I'm not actually, I guess, yeah, oops. If you're on the explosion, I was wondering how I beat that one so fast. Rip. Yeah, the levels are really bad on this map. It's just like a random map. Oh, come on. It was more fun with invincibility. Oh, there we go. Oh no. There we go. Yeah, it's a very simple game. You move. The whole game is about the pathfinding, pretty much. Oh, I got it first try. When you reach here, there's another level that goes the other way. Oh, I forgot how to beat it. Okay, I think I see it. Oops. Come on. Wait. The explosions are all designed. So I have a timeline and I can put some keyframes. And so like this level is 3 seconds. Yeah, each one is designed. So I'm trying to make like coherent maps where, well, this map sucks, but like if I go somewhere else, this level here, 3 seconds with my keyframes. Or if I take this one, I like this level the most on this map. Oh no. There we go. Then when you finish this, you get a view. So not all of the art is currently in the game. Oh, also you can backtrack and replay levels. This one is badly designed, so when I reach the end, it kills me instantly. Bam. So eventually I can make like a sort of open world where you can go wherever you want. Oh, I thought I was invincible for a sec. So anyway, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm redoing this whole thing that can generate horizontal, vertical. So like those things together, what's really cool is that if you want to get the hang of how this path finding works, because you divided the space into horizontal, vertical and horizontal, you can take both together and draw like this red rectangle. Let's go elsewhere. So you see how you have the horizontal and then the horizontal and vertical. Both together give you a node, but the node has like more information about the terrain in this game. So in other words, we know that there's an obstacle to avoid if you end up somewhere outside of this red zone. So you see this one has a different shape. So both shapes together, so this one and this one gives you the terrain corner. So you can think of like this way of looking at the graph, like the shape of the terrain, as only including what's in the game. And then yeah, it gives like different, I'm explaining it the worst that I could possibly be, but yeah, hopefully you can see how there's a sort of intersection happening. Same thing up here. So the pathfinding lets you go in a straight line and doesn't need to do anything too weird. Yeah, exactly. Unless you end up in a different zone. So it's easy to know that I can go from here all the way to there because I'm still at all points inside of all the red boxes that I go through. So here there's a bit of logic involved because you ray tracing. No, this is not ray tracing. This is like a sort of level on top of A star. Alright, let's see if I can figure out this bug. So, diagonally. Um, Essentially, like you can look at this. As you're traveling through the path, you're entering and exiting. Yeah. Essentially like this and this gives you something to go around this corner. Also this and this gives you a corner up here. And then this and this down here, you get another corner there. And then this one, so you see how it ends up building like this, like all of those together create this sort of terrain shape. So as long as you're going above the corners here and below the corner here, I guess there's similarities with ray tracing. Then you're able to go in a straight line. If you drew like, oh, I guess I have this visualization, I completely forgot. Let's hide that. You see how now this here is like a line of sight thing. So if you end up below this line, it means you have to turn at this corner. So the pathfinding algorithm doesn't really use that, but this is a visualization. Wow, that's been a long time since I went inside of this. Also, I forgot how to use it, but I used to be able to go through the pathfinding algorithm. Was it Q? E? Oh no, E is the animation. I can see like where I could be after like 2 seconds if I started here. Lots of crazy code in here. What do I do? I'm not sure what is the what that is in reference to. Oh, right now this is my work though. Right now, I'm an indie game dev. Sorry, I had this pepper lying on my desk. I might as well eat it. Hot pepper. This is so fun. I don't even know how I coded that. Oh, okay. I'll close this. Okay, can I make this work now? Man, this thing, why are they not merging? Yeah. Okay, let's just go through all of those and put a breakpoint here. Bam. Okay. I end up building the slabs. Bam. 1, 2, there's 5 here. Okay, 5. 5 slabs. What does it mean? Hey, where are you from? Hey, by the way, if you want to join my Discord, this is the link. Yeah, it's late here. It's 2 a.m. Shit. Ooh, Atlanta. Nice. I was playing the board game Pandemic not too long ago, and we all started in Atlanta. It's the home base of the CDC, right? Sorry. I got my slabs. That it is nice. Sorry, I'm so tired that I find everything interesting. Okay. And I'm trying to like understand those numbers. The slabs. Come on, give me my values. Oh, I got it. Okay, let's get rid of that. I don't care about it. 386, 495, 590, 695, 897. So that goes from left to right. Okay, this is 0. 100, 200. One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. In other words, this is here. 396. Okay. 495 must be here. 590 is here. 695. Then the 897 is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-ish. Okay, I got all of them. Perfect. Okay. So what I'm looking at, I want to skip everything, but I want to look at what's going on at between 495 all the way to 695. What is so special? Why don't they merge? Oh. I guess right now I'm cutting a hole into that. So you would still end up with those two. But cut into, wait. I guess that is the, okay, wait. I don't care anymore about this. Or this. No, it fixed itself. What? Wait, there's a part where it fixes itself. Hey, thanks. Yeah, my code is shit. How does doing that fix it? What is going on? You see, I'm not even doing anything weird here. I'm moving from left to right. But I guess I'm not, right? I'll snap that to the grid and I'll snap that to the grid. Okay, now I'm moving from left to right without any diagonal movements. Why did it suddenly fix itself? One, two, three, four, five, 6. Defense mechanism. The code is so incredibly bad that I can't figure it out. So now we're down to 3. Now it doesn't break. Now it broke. Almost feels like it's non-deterministic. I've never written code this shitty, I don't think. What is this? That's gotta be like in the top 10 worst code I've written. Right, so I guess it's time for me to do programmatic API usage. So instead of like manually creating rectangles, I should just create them in code. So that I can easily reproduce it. It kind of sucks. Yeah, I was hoping I didn't have to do that. Yeah, it's really the diagonal movement that somehow breaks everything. True. So I think the mistake is not truly my fault. I think it's because of the way that I remove from path. It's probably really wrong. Yeah. Oh, that's something I want to do in the future, a replay system. Oops. I didn't want to break that. Okay, there we go. Oh, didn't I have a massive bug earlier where this is so satisfying though. The way that oops. So that's working as intended, but oops. Dumb. Yeah. Wasn't there another one? Which one was it? I posted about it like years ago, inside of that community. I forgot. I'll have to like look in my history really far. Bam. Okay. Maybe it's a case where I have to ignore it. I think the only mistake is in here, the remove from path. Add path to vertical. I think my assumption is bad. This. Pum. This goes flush against that. Okay. Sorry for blinding everyone. Apparently Figma does not have dark mode. Is this code on public repo? Most of it. I split my code in a lot of different repos. So for example, that's the editor code. Though I didn't yet push this branch that I'm working on. I'm gonna like clean up the commits first. There's also my UI library. There's that. Input library, that's my favorite. Check this. I don't know if you've done input in games before. I don't know if you did. This is right now what I'm using. It's really good, I think. A polling input library. So in other words, like you can build input trees using this. Oh wait, where's my... Oh, oops, getting started. So let's say you want to code a jump. You can do like a keyboard condition where you give it space. Or you can do a jump with a gamepad A. Or a left button on the mouse. You can combine all three using the any condition. Whoop. So you get 3 of them. Bam. So if any of them triggers, jump triggers. You also have access to held. So let's say you do a walk. So you do like, while you're holding right, you're walking. Maybe you want to do a run. Okay, run is left shift right. So now you have run here, walk here. So you end up with a sort of issue where they're both gonna trigger because both are using right. So when you're running, walk is also gonna be triggered. So this is where I get my tracking system. So if I add track to the right, this thing makes sure that only one of them triggers. All condition. So I have the API here, a condition. So we have a pressed. So if the previous state is off and the current state is on, if this is pressed, they're all I conditions. I condition, I guess it doesn't say it here. Any condition combines other conditions. This itself is a condition. All condition is also a condition. Kind of sucks that my thing splits the words. Maybe I should fix that. Held is when current state is on, triggers every frame for as long as it stays on. Held only is the same as held, but without the pressed. Into multiple steps. And then release is on, off. Oh, also consume, yeah. So doing it like this, I can show you something a bit higher level. Sorry, I know you want to go sleep. So in this editor, these thing with like the, you see this that allows me to resize them? I call that an edit rect. Edit rectangle. I'll have to clean up the code sooner or later, but so this happens in my update. You see how I can call edit rect, update input. Oh, align to grid. Oh, that's so weird. Anyways, yeah, the thing can be cleaned up. So here is, I'm running this. So we're going through the code. We're going inside of here. And then inside of here, we can also go in here. And both of them are of type rectangle edit. Man, the code used to be easier to understand. Oh well. So essentially the code for this rectangle modifying and the selection. You see how this is it looks like the same because it is. So one of them is when you're editing and one of them is when you're selecting. And they both go, they're both in my update loop in sequential order. I essentially give priority to the edit rect. If I'm not currently editing, then selection has priority. So if I look in this, you can see how I do, well, this is like when I left mouse button. So like I'm clicking and dragging. So I do pressed. And then same thing in here. But because of the tracking system, abstraction tracking, this library comes with a built-in tracking system. This allows you to resolve conflicts between different conditions that reuse the same keys or buttons. So that means that if you call the same thing twice in a row, in this case, if you call this twice in a row, the first time it will trigger true, the second time it will trigger false. So yeah, that's I like this sort of way of coding. Yeah, like a debounce. Yeah, I guess. Well, the debounce is a similar concept, but that would be with a timer. But this one is not really on a timer. But yeah, same thing. So as long as the inputs are consumed, then nothing else can consume them later. And then priority is given to whoever comes first. So yeah, that's my favorite library, I think. It's very simple. All the power is hidden. Da-da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Dum-dum. Bum. Trying to figure out Yeah, I think the issue was this. You know, yeah. Wait, yeah. Let's try to code this correctly. I skipped some steps earlier. Query that. Let's do f dot intersection, where I give you r, or I guess ref r. Oh. Let's call that ER, because why not? And then I give you out rectangle F result. I wonder if that's how I fix it. Is it possible that there are no intersection? I'm not sure, maybe. I don't know how to write that. Result that height. I should sleep, but I kind of want to do this. So let's see what happens now. Wait, it's not broken. What? I guess that's a good sign. Okay. It's not broken. Man, doing a game based on this would be really cool. Like with gameplay on this. Just cutting into shapes like that. Wow. So wait, I didn't break anything yet. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Okay, let's restart. Oh wait, that's so cool. I think it's working as intended. It's not glitching like before, right? Wait, or am I crazy? Wait, let's see. Earlier I had this set up, right? And then I was going like this and it was breaking. Wait, was that really the reason? And this worked first try? Well, not first try, but like doing that change. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh man. So by having like the thing I was saying like earlier in the stream, like surgical precision. Sorry, I don't understand what you mean by composition. But oh man. The freaking why does it work? Well, I mean I understand why it works, but why did it break in the way that it broke earlier? It's so confusing. And why can't I make it break anymore? I mean, I understand that the code, I guess, is okay now. And the whole thing was collapsing because of that. And I guess I was right with this. So if you re-add... No, I'm no longer being working like that. Now I'm being surgical. Surgical precision. I'm doing the intersection between this big shape and the red shape. So I'm only adding the part that I touched. In other words, this is okay. And this is okay. So let's say that I re-add this. Then we end up with like this. Nope, not quite. Hey, thanks, good night, yeah. Wait, I'm so... Let's do it one by one. I'm adding this. Wait, oops, I forgot to copy that. Okay. I end up with this, bam bam. And then this merges, bam bam. That's incredibly cool. Let's just do this, just for the fun of it in here. So I have like a shape like this. I have like something down here. And a big one going up like that. A small one here, let's see. And then I'm adding that's so cool. Plop. Exactly like I just drew it. Plop. Okay. Yeah. It's so fun to play with this. Now let's do the second one. Oh, come on. How many times did I just copy paste? Ooh. Wait. Okay, now I'm adding this part back. Wait, no. I added that, now I'm adding this part. Well, okay, no. This. This. And now I'm truly back. This merges, merges, merges. Bam, bam, bam. And we're back with the original shape. So it's about adding this little missing piece. Let's plop that right in. All right. Boom. Yeah, so what was the thing oddly satisfying? I'll have to note that. Wait, yeah. I used to be subscribed there, I think. Or maybe I never did. But I see it from time to time. Because that's really oddly satisfying. Blup. Blup. Just this is also oddly satisfying. The lines are drawn in the screen pixel size and projected into the world so that they're always the right amount of pixel. So if I zoom out, it does the illusion of the center part shrinking. And then I have code where if this thing shrinks too much, it just becomes a plain rectangle. And then all of this together with the zooming animation, like it does this. It's really cool how like little things build up to create like a look and feel. Oh. Wait, so now that I have the surgical precision, incredibly cool. And now this is working as intended. Oh wait, that's so cool. Wait. Let's clear that. Let's like delete that too. So I can go through this, do like a sort of big staircase. Wait, no, what? I need to remove. Oh. No, there's a bug here. I see that there's one that ended up here. Oh, that sucks. So it's possible to break it. Anyways. No, maybe I didn't break it. Yeah, maybe I forgot. I didn't erase correctly. Phew. Okay. And now if I go under and I push, they're gonna start merging. Boom, 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 boom. That's really cool. This is the type of thing that doesn't really end up in the game. So I can only play it with this while I'm building the game. And after that it disappears forever. Oops, I wanted something steeper. Oops. Yeah, exactly. Wait, there's a... I see this little piece right there. I wonder how it got there. Okay, I want to go steep. Alright. So now we have a big staircase thing. And check as it starts to merge. Bam. That's super cool. Let's zoom in just to see it better. Like, yeah, I feel like there's gameplay somewhere in there. Yeah. Back down to 1. Okay, I have to notice, is that when oh, by the way, this works with undo redo, right? Appears to. Broken. How did it break? There's only 2 rectangles here, but I see 3. Where is it? Somewhere there. I don't know if I ran into a floating point error. And then the algorithm just couldn't do anything about that, right? No! So I guess I didn't fix my bug from... Wait. It was literally working perfectly for over 10 minutes, most likely. And now it's back to being broken. Okay, I mean, this is literally what I'm doing right here. Bam, bam, bam. So we should be able to reconstruct. Hmm. I don't see it. Oh, let's try something though. Wait, no, it doesn't work. Let's look at this maybe. R. Is there a difference when the rectangles are bigger for some reason? Maybe there is. Oh, right now there are 6. Okay, there we go. Does the length have anything to do with it? Let's try to round the numbers. I should probably write some code to validate the code. Maybe the intersection doesn't do what I think it does. Looks good. I don't need to put this check because it's already done on the other side, right? I've been streaming for 5 hours with barely any progress. I should probably go sleep. I mean, I understand what I'm doing maybe better. I just don't know what I'm doing so wrong that does this. And I'd have to debug it. But yeah, I'll wait. Square vertical, square rectangle. I really want to get this working soon though. Oh well. What's so special about this motion? And why does it only happen sometimes? Like, what is up with this down there? So like, let's say I make it like this. Already, I can glitch it. No, I can. Can I glitch it even smaller than that? Oh, I can. Now I can't. Yeah, I should end the stream. Now we got creepy music. So wait, did that start happening as soon as this became big enough? Because I can't reproduce it when it's this small, right? Incredibly odd. Instantly. Could it be that there's a variable I'm reading that is wrong? I might have a typo somewhere. I'll have to come through this code then. Maybe there's a typo. Maybe exact match doesn't work all the time. Maybe it is a rounding error. Let's go and do this. Go inside of this update. Whatever, put it anywhere. Oh, I can't because let's restart. Okay. My theory is that if it's big enough, it starts breaking. I appear to be right. Okay, let's break it like that. Well, let's try to break it a bit less. Okay, I think that's good. Let's break that here or somewhere here. Alright, let's check vertical. What do you have? 7. Don't care about that one. Don't care about that. It really is a rounding error. Wow. So they're not considered the right height because of the rounding. Huh. I'll have to round my numbers. Very interesting. So yeah, I did. But now I just discovered that I have a rounding error. So hey, by the way, welcome back, Tuk. Freaking code. I've been fighting a bug that was a rounding error with floating point numbers. Sorry about the music, by the way. Look at that. Oh, and also right now I have a weird version of the negative blocks. So it's even cooler to play with. Wait, let's make this be bigger. Watch this. Oh, since I went in diagonal like that, it did that. But that's working as expected. Okay, now let's try to do a little maze. Imagine if I made a game with that. That would be so fun. Choom. Boom. Oh no, I have to not do that. And I can't undo. Okay, let's do that. That's an exit. Oh no, it's so hard not to drag the wrong handles. Boom. It's so incredibly cool. Look at that. I can undo, but only after. So if I'm here, and I move it here, that I can undo. But since when let's say I'm doing from here, and then I do this, shoop, this whole thing I can't undo because it's happening between the undos. Okay, here's something else that's really fun. Let's reset that. And then now let's go back to this. And I'm gonna do a little, like a huge, watch this. I just created 200 rectangles. All right, are you ready? So now as I'm gonna be dragging up, they're gonna start merging. How insanely cool is that? I feel like there was some... Yeah, exactly. You see how like the little rectangles are gone? I guess I started it really steep, so I can't really... This is like... I'm carving into... Oh, I need to enable it. There we go. Mistake? Okay, this is a mistake of rounding error right there. I'm gonna fix that in 1 sec. So because of the slight rounding error, my code doesn't detect that it's the same size. Oh, there again. Come on, what's so special about this spot? Oh man. There's a bunch of spots that are like weird with the floating point numbers. So they don't merge. Yeah. I was about to round it to the nearest int. Maybe 1000 is enough though. Yeah. Yeah, I think nearest int is okay. In other words... So where do I round? Is it here? The only one that touches vertical is this, right? Yeah. Wow, I really simplified this code. That's incredible. Yeah. Alright. So this thing here will round it. R equals new rectangle F, where we take R. How do we round it? Floor? I forgot. Yeah, the check of equality. I mean, the check is happening here. Exact match. Maybe you're right. I could give it like a little bit of leeway. Like almost equal. That's not the worst idea. Yeah, but it could break it in different places, I think. I don't know. Wait, let's see. Like this compared to, it might break. It's acceptable, I think, to round. Wait, where did I put my code? Okay. How do we round? Is it mathf.round? I don't trust round. How did I do it last time? Rect edit. If I do the snap to grid, where is it? Grid does not equal null. Snap x. That's how I round apparently. By doing snap to x, I can round to anything. Doesn't have to. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's copy this whole line. If I round this one, everyone else will end up rounded. Because we're adding one at a time. Yeah, I'll put that there. Private, float, snap. Sure, float value, float. We should call it grid 2. Yeah, that's okay. Snap to r dot x. Oh, I'll hard code something. Let's do like you said, nearest 1000 0.001f. Already said. What is I don't even know how to math. 1 divided by 1000 equals. Oh, I had it. Feels good. Snap r dot y. Snap r dot width. There we go. Let's see if I can still break it. I hope not. If I can... No, I don't think I can now that I'm snapping to the... Okay. So earlier the way to break it was to make this be really long. Ah, rip. It's even worse than before. What? Wait, that's like so bad. Wait, you made it worse. I'll explain that in 1 sec. Okay, why is there a +5? Let's do the math together, just so that I... So let's say you want to snap to the nearest... I guess this is the wrong thing. Let's put 1. Okay. So I want my value, which is, let's say 0.5. No, 0.9. To snap to the nearest 1. It's not really the nearest though, is it? Oh, I guess it is. So we do value divided by grid, which is 1, plus 0.5. Poop. And then we floor that. So now we go down to 1. Bam. And then we'll multiply it back. So you see what happens by doing plus 0.5. Let's say that we are at 0.6 plus 0.5. We end up at 1.1. Then we floor that. So we end up at 1. Let's say instead I'm at 0.2 plus 0.5. And I floor that. Now we're at 0. So it's a round. So you saw how like if you're above the threshold, then you end up flooring to the one higher. For some reason, this is not by default what happens in C#. Apparently, rounding a number is political. I never knew that before. Okay, let's put it at 1 and see if that was the issue. Go sleep. You go sleep. I'm not sleeping until I got some working code. Go to bed. Yeah. Okay, wait, no. Maybe I didn't do it long enough. Yeah, until I'm done. So true. What is so wrong with rounding by 1000? What? This is why we can't have nice things. Wait. 0.1 F? I mean, what's the fun of having a floating point that is rounded to the nearest int? There's no fun. Come on. Are you playing League of Legends, Crab? Well, now I need to go back and make it bug. Because I'm starting to doubt myself. Star Citizen, ooh. Wait, oh yeah, that's true, the game came out. I should have looked at the height though. I have a height of 13. Still in alpha, rip. The freaking a few $1 million more. Now we're back to 1,000. All right. Ooh. Ooh. It's kind of cool. So let's see. I guess floating points don't like rounding to the nearest 10,000. No, 1,000. Okay, what if I do this and I make this be like, I don't know, 5,000? Oh, now it breaks. So is it a matter of time? Oh, true. I should have thought about that. 5,000. Oh wait, it's broken already. It's breaking itself. It doesn't need any help to break. Maybe what I'm doing is bad. No, wait. Go back to 5,000. Okay, right now it's not breaking by itself. Oh, it did break. 5, 6. Maybe this thing should not have rounding. it's just leaving pixels. Okay, I guess this is not how you do it. I guess I have to round elsewhere. Up here? I mean, it would mess up my intersection, that's true. The comparison is too hard. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't see any weird comparisons, right? Maybe in split? Not really. Negative, cheap thing? Not really. Maybe the compare to would break, I'm not sure. Let's give it a try then. Exact match. How do we do an inexact match? We need to figure out the diff, right? I had this code somewhere in my camera. Interpolate. That's my poor man's tweening function. Snap near to the nearest 10,000. So you do ABS of that and then, okay. Can I do that? I guess I can. We don't need an if. A minus O dot A. No. B O dot B 0.001 F. This is arguably a good idea because it simplifies the geometry ever so slightly with a bit of tolerance like that. Can't break it right now. Well, that was instantly breaking earlier. Oh, no, never mind. I can break it. Rip. This here is working as intended, though. So there are 7 right now. It's the first time I see it break like that, I think. That's super weird. Okay, we have 11 right now. 4, okay. 4. Let's just say check what the left and right are on this. Let's put a breakpoint right here. So what is inside of here? What am I looking at? It looks like this one. They have exactly minus 198. 1,463. This is not rounded, right? You're saying? This is the right number. So what makes it not merge? I don't think that's a rounding error, I think. Oh, I don't know. Let's... Is it a rounding error or is it not? I see a flicker. Oops. Dang, there's a definitive flicker. Oh, never mind. The flicker is okay. It's just that it thinks this is the solution. A freaking thing. Oh, is that why? It's the right size, but it thinks it's not touching. Let's pause that again. Wait, there's 3? Well, there's one that's a broken 3. Okay, what are we looking at? Okay, 1 and 2. Ah. Yeah, there's one that's like infinitely small. Okay, wait, let's use my calculator. I'm pretty sure it really was a rounding error still. Ah, no, come on. Do I grab it here? There's too many variables here. Why does it have to work with hovers? Come on. So I'm supposed to put the app here and try to... Oh, but if I do that... Why is that how it works? Okay. Oh, so there, yeah, okay, this is good. Yeah, that's some programmer problems right there. Alright, so I have minus... I'm looking on the y-axis. So minus 4979 plus 4050. No, I need to include the rounding things. Minus. It's kind of funny that they coded as 0 minus 4979 dot 845 minus 4050.5347. It brings me to minus... Yeah, you see? Wait, no, I see nothing. What's going on? Wait, that other one is at like 114. This is like way down. Schumann. This one is not even something we care about. Shit. So in the end, I don't care about this one. I care about these two. Isn't it a plus? It's a minus because my coordinate system goes from lower to higher on the screen. Shoot. Oh, maybe you're right. Well, I don't know. I thought yeah, I guess you're right. Let's restart. It's true, but it's still going to be plus. Yeah. Minus 4979.845 plus 4050.5347. Bam. That sucks. No, it doesn't. There we go, you see? 3103. And the other one is 3105. So it's not touching, so it doesn't merge. I'm confused though. Yeah, the check has the margin of error. This here. Within 1000. I guess it's too much. Let's remove a 0. Restart like that. If it really doesn't work, I'll have to make the rectangles for this be different, be integers. It's not like I need precision. We're gonna be 5,000. And I guess at like minus 4,000. And we'll drag the rest manually. Well, I fixed it, right? Because I removed the rounding. No, I didn't. Okay. Perfect, though. Now we can check this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the 4 that are there, I see them. So it's a bit easier to understand. Slowly. Yep. Well, slowly would that change anything? So I'm looking for 2 that have the same width. This one minus, no, not that. 252. So 1 and 3. I'm looking for 1 and 3. 3 is higher on the screen than 1. Okay. Minus 4, 9, 4, 2. Plus 3940.6118. Yeah. They're not the same. It's really close, but it's not. I have to round to the int. I'll just do it with casting, I think. There's no goal, it's just because I want it to be fancy. Probably, who knows. Okay, we're back to the other one. Bam bam. Exact match. Sucks because I wanted to put a nice comment here. I don't get the opportunity now. Alright, range is no longer overlap rather is no longer floats. This is all int. We're gonna break okay, before I do this, I'll do a commit because the code works. Just make sure though. It's not the greatest implementation, but it's okay. Snap, we couldn't care less about that. Oops. Alright. Yeah, sure, good. I'm sure I knew what I was doing. Here we go, negative, good. Okay, that thing is so bad. Alright. Surgical updates, good enough. Alright. New initial. Surgical. That's what it's called. Okay, wait, I'm not finished though. Range. Yeah, good, good, very good. That's just for nothing, okay. Bam, okay. So let's try to avoid floats and see if that fixes it. I'm not allowed to do that. Does it work with this? Oh, it does. Nice. This does return. Yeah, okay. Just look at the signature. Oh, they actually have it. Okay, cool. So what you're getting here is gonna be a rectangle. Bam. This is gonna hold. Cool, nothing to change here. This one wants. Can I do this? I'll have to cast again. I think that's okay though. Most likely, yeah, this is okay. It's to draw my lines correctly. Oh. So I'll just copy this line because oh no. No one else calls that. That's good. Okay, now I have range, rect. This is now a rect. Overlaps. This works. Everything works. Oh, that's easier than expected. Key, we're gonna change that. You're now an int. Ooh. This should be fine. What's wrong with that one? Right. Is an int. And then result. You're getting removed. You're getting that. That's good. ER. That's good. Oh. Query. I'll just copy that from later. I don't have access to that, or what's up? Oh. I guess I'll steal this code. Put it here, I guess. Whoa, yuck. It's not that bad, but when there's an else, I'd rather just do it like that. Okay. I'm gonna change the signature then, since I'm doing it myself here. We'll do rectangle. Like that, get rid of result. Not the most efficient code, but whatever. If I do it like that. Okay. Wait, you don't have access to that? Really? Apparently that's not part of the API. It's okay, because I didn't really care about that specific code. Apparently I do. Unless there's something in Math Helper. I don't see it. Okay. So we want the... I'll write it like this. Var left, var top, var right, var bottom. Don't need any of that. We don't care about that. Well, we kind of do. Just not. So left has to be smaller than right. Top has to be smaller. Oops, wrong one. Do I keep? I think I'm pressing the wrong key. Wait. What? Oh wait, I'm so bad. Alright, yeah, I was pressing the wrong key every single time. Alright. So... we'll return result like that. This is okay. We'll do new rect. Left top, right minus left, bottom. Like that. We want the smaller between. Is that really what I'm supposed to do? Wait, oops. Maybe I got confused. The minimum. So it's the maximum between first minimum and second minimum. In other words, the bigger between the left. Egg, peace. Oh, come on. And then the other one is min. bit too lazy for this. Here we go. We're not gonna do static. ER equals intersection between ref R, ref O. R, ref, ER. That's it. We don't care about that. E.rect. I'll just copy whatever I wrote earlier. Let's copy that. Erect. Then can I do that here? Oh, I can. Okay. Oh. Just copy that. You know what? There might be a conversion already for me. With a bit of luck. Explicit. Yeah. I can cast an implicit. Wait, the comments are wrong. Or are they? New rectangle. Yeah, this is wrong. It's inverted. It's from this to this. Okay, let's use that. Because it's the exact same code. Oh, come on. Wait, what? Oh, whoops. There we go. Not F. Let's hope that it does fix the bug. I don't see why it wouldn't, but... So I got it. Okay, looking good. That's looking not good. Maybe I forgot something. Or I did one thing wrong. Let's read the code. Change. Must be some little detail. Because it can't fail this badly. Maybe my intersection code is wrong. Max, max, min, min. Oh, I got it inverted. Left is smaller than right. Whoops. Yeah. Hello? I have one too many? Oh, I lost the parentheses. Alright. Wait, perfect. Now it works. Alright, let's see if I can still break it in the same way as earlier. Also, we don't really notice any difference. Except maybe if we're really close, we can see that it snaps to the pixels. Or like, yeah. Okay, you're gonna be 5,000. Let's go to like minus 4900. No issue that I can see. Perfect. Yeah, I should have known that doing this type of math would run into rounding errors really easily. Especially when you start having code like this. Okay, I thought it was breaking, but it's just that it... Yeah, this is perfect. Sometimes there are like weird visual things, but it's just it's okay. Let's try with some huge stuff. This is so cool. Yep, no issues with any size. 6. Oh, I can't zoom out further than that. Yeah, those are huge rectangles. Okay, now let's have some fun. Let's carve a path inside of this. That works, as far as I can tell. Yeah, that's what it is right now. I mean, I'm back to ints. Ah, this is fun. Oh, did my hand really stutter that bad? Being able to carve a path like this. This is crazy. It's like I could make a digging game out of this. Did it break? No, I think it's just... Well, let's see. I think they're just like... I assume it didn't break. I think it's breaking. Yep. Why is there a difference in the height here? Let's do that again. I go down, and I go... Yeah, what happened here? Why are they not the same? Oh, is it when I release? I accidentally lift my hand. Yeah, I guess that's why. I don't let go precisely. Yeah, I saw it when I released. Oh wait, no, maybe it's a bug. Yeah. I'm definitely not moving it down. Why does it sometimes snap to a different pixel when I release? Let's apply edit. Okay. Resize entity. I guess it's here somewhere. I don't see anything obviously wrong. That sucks. Yeah, right there. I am zoomed in. Yeah, I'm zoomed in all the way. Yeah, sometimes it does that. It drops by an extra. Arguably, it's not a bug because it can only happen. Oh wait, it didn't do it. Maybe it's an illusion. Because when I hover, I see the darker line. Oh, it happened there. Oh, it even did something weird here. So there is some weird rounding with my when I cast to an int. Oh, I saw that. Oh, that's interesting then. So I guess there are some edge cases. I can't just cast to an int like that. Whoa, that was weird. Oops. Ah, shit. I broke everything. So I guess it works for the most part. Because in practice, the player will never be able to play with that. Or even if you're making a map, you don't touch this. This is fun. It's like you're scooping it up. Okay, I guess I commit that and I try to figure out the issue later. Yeah. Oh, that was some lag. Oh, that was laggy when my music changed. Okay. Oops. Kind of cool to see that. Yeah, good enough. So I think I'll end the stream with that. Streaming whoa for almost 7 hours. Rip. It's 4 a.m. Rip. I didn't mean to stream this long. It's just that this algorithm is really cool. It's really fun to like mess around with it. Also, it has to be really well coded, so I have to test a lot of stuff. Alright, so thanks for watching, everyone. It's likely I'll stream tomorrow. If you're not in the Discord, make sure to join. And otherwise, good night. Man, I can't end on this song though. This is a great song. Oh, that's why we played all the music from Shinsekai Yori in a row. It's because I didn't shuffle my playlist after the Ori music went through. Oh, that explains so many things. Yeah, anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Everyone, peace. Oh wait, it's not done. There we go. All right, peace.